Alright. That's enough of the throat music. Alright. Where are we? Immediately hit the wrong button. We are here. This is the Kelpie Shrine. And we're running out of side quests to do, but that's okay, because that just means we're almost ready to do all the main story shit. Now, I said in the description that I wouldn't kill the Kelpies, but then I said maybe we'll kill the Kelpies just to get the shrine. Is there an achievement attached to it? Probably. It's probably going to call me a monster. So, quick save. And now we kill the Kelpies. Honestly, I thought they'd be a little bit harder to kill. Okay, so we got an extra 20 health. But we didn't get an achievement, which makes me sad. Oh! What a shot! Okay. I don't want to kill the innocent creatures, so... Gonna reverse that timeline. I mean, a free 20 or permanent increase to health by 20 is not bad. But I don't want to kill the innocent creatures, so I'm not going to. And I know there might be some people out there who be like, yeah, but I watched your murder playthroughs. And it's like, oh yeah, this isn't a murder playthrough. Geronimo! Arcane seed. Oh. I was hoping it'd be one of those items where it's like, it increases, X stat permanently.
Who goes there?
Hello.
Are you here for the song? Always, always the song. Only the song. But the song is running out, you know. With every
So she's kind of got carved up a little bit.
it's less and less. And then what will be left? Silence. Sweet and blessed and empty. just like Mo. Why, I am the song. Don't you know me? Don't you crave me? Everyone does up there. It's why I'm here. And they listen, and listen, and listen, and listen. They love my sorrow. Love it enough to drown in it. They trapped me. Like when a melody gets trapped in your head. It can't do anything but rattle helplessly inside the bones of your skull, and then slowly, slowly fade into nothingness. I once had a strong tail, shimmering scales, but none of it mattered. They cared only for my voice. Mo cast a net. Mo bound me. He wasn't satisfied with just listening to the song. He needed to own it.
Ah.
And now he owns nothing. He is hollow. A vessel for the song. Just like me. You know him now, but he won't know you tomorrow. Or the next day. Whenever he comes to listen. I am so hungry. The scraps of his mind aren't even tasty, you know. But they're all I get.
Mo trapped you here to sing.
For him, for the others. Sing, sing, sing. Always sing. Songs of sorrow. Songs of rage. Yet they didn't care. They gorged themselves on those songs all the same, until nothing was left but what I gave them. And when they could consume no more, they began consuming themselves. They too have faded away. Except Mo. But he will get there. We both will.
You saying that you're eating Mo's memories?
He doesn't give me anything else. I'd rather have an arm, thank you very much. Or a juicy, tasty leg. But no. A song doesn't get to eat. Only to harvest what it can reach. His mind is mine. It has been ever since he gave himself to the song completely. The memories are not much. Barely enough to keep me from fading away. I coil them into a tiny, shimmering ball inside me. And slowly, slowly suck the life from them. But they're still there, tingling a little. They will fade with me when the time comes.
Should I kill this person? Maybe. If I give you something more substantial, would you be able to leave this place? I need to think about what to do.
Think.
I'm gonna go talk to Mo, see if
Little dream.
he says anything.
It's your turn now. I've done all the thinking I can. Now only the song remains.
Ready? Ow.
Outlander. Always a joy to see a new face among the corals.
Huh.
Me? I haven't trapped anyone in the rift. I wouldn't. I love that voice. I can't believe I could ever make it suffer. If there really is a Morgan in there, we should help her, shouldn't we? We can't just let her waste away.
To free her, you'd have to die. She's not wasting away. She's feeding. I mean, she kind of is.
Die? But I don't want to die. I like it here. I am sorry, but I don't even know her. Even if what you're saying is true, and I really was the one to trap her, I don't remember doing it.
You're right. You don't deserve to die for something you have no memory of. Just because you don't remember something doesn't mean it didn't happen.
No, please, no.
Bye, Mo. Wah! I knew I was going to do that always, so.
It smells so heady, so amazing. Please, please don't look. Don't look. I feel like more flesh brings back flesh. Bone brings back bone. I'd forgotten how it felt not to be empty, not to gnaw on myself. Thank you, little dream. Thank you for not letting me fade. I will leave this place. Then I will swim and swim and swim. Then I will hunt, or I will look for my sisters and pray never to wake up.
Huh. Don't make me regret this.
Regret is life's most common flavor. I don't know you, little dream. I don't know what makes your flesh taste bitter. But I will think of you often. Perhaps that will be enough. I don't have much. I barely have myself back. But take this, please. I once wore it with pride. It's a bit tarnished now, but well, so am I. Farewell, little dream. Perhaps we will see each other again.
And she's gone. Alright, what did I get? She gave me the Ring of Ruin. Increases damage by additional 10% if the enemy is under the influence of frailty. That might not be bad to wear, to be honest. Especially down here. Alright. You have to go over here. Wait, what's this? That's the long defeat. That's... What quest is that? Oh, that's that. That's the main story of the main game. We need to get back over here. Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting. I need to have the seaweed on me. Let's count. Seaweed. We need 5 pieces of seaweed. I should really fucking do that goddamn mission. Okay. Knight shield. I'm still rocking the fucking knight's helm. But that reduced stamina cost by 20% is just, it's too nice to have. Okay. Itch. Did I go in there? I think I went in there. Pretty sure I did. Oh, I'm not even near the thing. Ah. Itch. Fuck you, little ghostly bitch. I don't know how he was carrying rum in that little spot. Ah. Oh. Fucking just die. Bitch. Take all your shit. Alright. Message in a bottle. There's nothing over there I need to do anymore. So we're going to teleport here. And then we're going to teleport here. And we're going to do, I guess, dream a little dream. And then we'll hop up here and head over here. Got a lot of running to do. Whoa! All right.
Toplander, you've returned. Oh, of course. This one's quite easy. But I'd still like to be sure. I got it from Boz, who got it from Ondira, who found it with one of the Kelpies. So strange, the whole story. But I'm fairly certain it's just a
I don't
piece
know
of
what the fuck
jewelry.
I was barking at.
The shape is so pretty. Probably lost by some poor Toplander, abducted by a Kelpie.
Let's see. That's a horseshoe, actually. We put them on horses' hooves.
Horses? What are horses?
Kind of like the Kelpie. They're big creatures we can ride on to travel. They do look a bit like Kelpies.
Right. And these horseshoes, what are they for?
Well, it's a shoe for a horse. It's so that the horse's hoof doesn't wear out too quickly during riding. Oh, and the hoof is the horse's foot.
A foot. So it's not some delicate Toplander's adornment, but something you strap onto a beast's foot. And that's why someone put it on a Kelpie? To make it a beast of burden? That's barbaric. To use a free creature that way. I don't think I want to hear more about the surface. Please, just leave me be.
Alright, hey, look.
Come, take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
Look, lady, you wanted to know, so I told you. repeats? I don't see any repeats.
Don't stay away.
Alright, we'll come back to her in about a half a day. Whoa. Thing.
Back already? I might have some new stock. Only the best.
You don't have anything new. I'll take those though.
Go.
I would get mad that they cost me $1,500, but I also have 90,000, so. I really can't complain. Woo! Get fucked. Anybody want to go on a trip? Okay, we're good. The effects of the hallucinogenic things are very shortly lived.
Yes? Can I help you with something?
I got you your steam, sir.
Oh, perfect. This will make a wonderful power source for my machine. If I'm right, I'll soon find out what lies beyond the sky of roots. Isn't that exciting?
If that's all, then I'll be going. Wait, you're trying to escape. I thought you served the Lord of the Depths and were meant to watch over the observatory.
Escape? Not at all. This is my calling. It's the Lord of the Depths who calls me to him. And I'm merely answering. Would he have given me this desire to reach the great deep if I weren't meant to follow it? It's my purpose. My destiny. That's why I built this machine. And thanks to you, I now have the final piece to set it in motion.
Dude, this doesn't look safe. I still think you're trying to run away from something. If that's what you want, then so be it.
Maybe I am. And what's wrong with that? Have you seen this place? Have you been to the Ulcerate? It's cruel. Nothing but struggle, death, and a pointless chase after knowledge we'll never truly grasp. And do you know why? Because we're damned deep dwellers, that's why. Our minds will never comprehend the great deep, let alone all knowledge. That's why I want to leave. To experience something more than this wretched, suffocating world.
You know what? I didn't know you thought of Saris that way. No wonder you want to get out. Waste doesn't want you to leave.
My sister. She does well enough here, but yes, she has doubts. But she also hopes for change. And you're a sign of change, aren't you? Maybe your arrival means I don't have to leave after all. Maybe the choice you make when your journey ends will change Saras for the better. All right, I'll stay and see what happens next. I'll talk to Waste. If nothing changes, we'll leave together.
Okay.
And neither of us will be alone. Thank you for speaking with me, Toplander. It gave me a lot to think about, and reassured me that I'm making the right decision. Here, take the design I promised you for bringing me the essence. And if you ever feel like watching the sky of roots together, you know where to find me.
All right. Oh, you mother. I'm gonna go talk to Waste and be like, hey, look, I convinced your brother not to go anywhere. At least not yet. She's gonna be happy.
Back already? Oh, thank you so much, Toplander. You've no idea how grateful I am. I'm finally going to see my brother again. I'll even help him with the other experiments, as long as he doesn't try to kill himself with them. Thank you, Toplander.
Welcome.
Can't repay what you've done for us, but please, take this at least. I hope to find a good buyer for it, but I won't find better than you.
Oh.
Looking for bait?
Each consecutive hit increases range damage by 5 up to 100%. God damn.
Go with...
Okay. Harpoon sling. Oh, you put it on your back. Decreases damage received. Melee attacks by 6. This might be actually pretty good to have on the surface. Alright. His name is Hiss. it's a little fella. Hey, buddy.
Hiss, is that you? I've been waiting for you. I'm hungry, my friend. I listened for your steps. I missed your company.
Hiss sent me. Told me to feed you.
So, I wasn't a good friend after all. He sends strangers to feed me, revealing my hiding place. Why, Hiss? How much more knowledge do you need before you value me again? Or have you come to kill me? To poison me so I won't bother him anymore?
What? Here, eat. Why does he keep you hidden? It's just seaweed. I gather it myself. If it's something you can eat, that means it's safe. Why do you want you dead?
Sometimes I'm unsure if what I say or do might offend him. His mind is beyond my understanding. It's possible I upset him somehow, even though my intentions are pure, and the knowledge I share is always precious.
Eat. Why does he keep you hidden?
Seaweed, my favorite treat. Thank you, friend of his. Still, I don't understand why he didn't bring it himself. I thought I'd been a good turtle.
Why does his presence matter to you so much? You seem to care too much about what he thinks. Why does it matter?
Because only his opinion matters. He gave me life, so he could take it away if he wished. I wouldn't blame him. It's thanks to him that I've survived this long in peace. Hiss is my savior. He found this shelter for me and keeps it secret from everyone. If not for him, I'd have been food for the people of Saras long ago. My shell turned into a shrine. He gives me safety and food, and I share my knowledge in return. And I'm a very old turtle, you see. Before Saras, my parents swam near Abyssodontis and absorbed his knowledge, passing it down to their children. That's very valuable knowledge. Friend of his, there are no others like me anymore. I'm the last of my species in Saras.
Aw.
What remains of my brothers and sisters lies scattered across this realm. They hunted us for the knowledge we carried. Our shells became shrines. They believed it would bring them closer to the Lord of the Depths. We were unlucky. When Saras was formed, our eggs were caught in the region, and since siblings couldn't reproduce, we all died out. Except me. And his has been kind. He didn't make a shrine out of me.
If this life suit you, then so be it. Take care, turtle. I think Hiss is using you. He's keeping you prisoner, taking your knowledge, and giving you nothing in return.
He gave me shelter and food. What more could an exile like me wish for? If I leave, I'll die. They'll hunt me down the moment I step outside.
If you could leave safely, would you?
No, I can't disappoint Hiss. I don't want to make him angry. Sometimes when he's upset, he stops being kind. No amount of knowledge can calm him then. Sometimes he's gone for a long time, and I starve. No, I'm not leaving. That would mean certain
You
death.
guys see me back here, buddy. Just lied to you. If your parents came from outside Saras, you're not bound to it. You could leave here.
You say there might be others like me outside the dome. It's true. My mother and father must have come from beyond Saras, if they swam with Abyssodontis. So, we may have been born here, but we were not from this place. But Hiss always told me that Saras cannot be left. Are you sure? That I could leave this place and swim freely through the vastness of the deep?
Of course. I'm not from Ceres, and yet I'm standing here talking to you.
That's true. My eyes aren't what they used to be. But I can see you're more of a toplander than a deep dweller. If you found your way in, perhaps you'll find your way out. So maybe I could too, if I had the courage. Thank you for your words. I'll think about them. And thank you for the seaweed. If I decide to go, I'll need the strength. Take this. I found it while cleaning. A reward for sharing your knowledge and helping me see things more clearly.
Right. I really hope I didn't just doom this turtle. The many-eyed wonders of the archives. The many-eyed wonders of the archives. The guardians of the archives remain a mystery to me. They are silent and dutiful like librarians, yet at the same time watchful and aggressive toward anyone they deem a threat to their domain. The way they react, their patterns of movement, reminds me more of a complex defense mechanism than living creatures, and it is the theory to which I am most inclined. On my travels, I have met the children of the Lord of the Seas. While some of them are overcome by their instincts, their behavior remains organic, which cannot be said of the archivists. There is something profoundly artificial about them, and I cannot help but wonder what inspired the Lord when he created them. Held the message. Deny. Fucking bots. I hope I don't, like, come back and find the turtle just dead. That'll make me really sad. Alright, Feast of Mercy. What is the Feast of Mercy? Ah.
You'll be glad you listened. Trust us. We are the souls of those who gave their lives to the sea. Not always by choice. Our current form is only a transition. Our color is both a sign and proof that we have been cleansed of our mortal sins. We are waiting for the one who will free this place and release our souls, so that we may rise above the burdens of this world.
Ah.
We wish to live in peace until that day comes. We do not wish to attack or be attacked.
I'm not here to chat. I heard you're delicious.
Not to. Of course. Once again, she sends the innocent to sate her endless appetite. She knows exactly what we are. And you are not the first she has sent to slaughter us. But know this. If you kill us, your soul will be forever tainted. Tainted by a sin you can never wash away.
That changes things. I will leave you be. Do you wish to be rid of Nautilum? That can be arranged for a price. Doesn't change anything. You'll die anyway, and your bodies will feed those in need.
We do not wish for the death of innocent beings. But Nautilum is not one of them. If word ever reaches us of her disappearance, and with it the end of the threat that she might send another innocent to hunt us down, then we will tell you where our remains lie, and where the treasures we gathered in life still rest. Thus shall we find peace of mind once more, and the assurance that we will live to see the day of our release.
Okay. Treasure, ye say? spot some treasure. Before I go on. Oh, fuck, I got 2 points I can use. There. Now everything's at least level 10.
It's you! My favorite toplander! Oh, you think just because they talk, they're sentient? That's their old defense mechanism. I'm honestly surprised by your naivety. But fine. I admit, I didn't tell you everything. For example, Viridian whale cap stew is hallucinogenic. That's why it's so valuable and sought after. So, does it all make sense now? How a thing that causes hallucinations can talk and try to make you believe it's sentient, smart, and beg for your mercy?
Chests of treasure sound better than any recipe for hallucinogenic stew. It's been nice knowing you, not a loon.
You must be joking. No, I'm supposed to die because you let a bunch of whale caps mess with your head? Never! I won't go quietly.
God damn! Jesus! God damn, she hit me once and did that much fucking damage to me. Fucking A. Oh, wait.
Oh, you're back. Do you need anything? No. I threw it all away. The more you told me, the more disgusted I became with it. In the end, I couldn't even look at those items, afraid of what new horror they might reveal. I always imagined life on the surface as something grand, glamorous, full of joy, bathed in golden light. Now it just seems dirty.
It is rather dirty, but I still think it's quite beautiful. Every place has its beauty and its ugly sides. I'm sure Ceres is no different.
You're right. The depths and their denizens are a perfect example. So much here is as beautiful as it is deadly. I suppose, when you're surrounded by beauty, after a while it becomes invisible, mundane, until someone like you comes along and puts it in a different light. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for the knowledge you shared. It means more to me now than I ever imagined.
You're welcome.
Come, take a look. Maybe something will
I will sell garbage.
Goodbye.
Lyra, a young coral shaper living in the village of Tumbo, near the archive. She is earnest and bright-eyed, fascinated by the surface world and eager to learn. Lyra carves and shapes coral into art, but lately has struggled with inspiration. Her curiosity about the surface objects and customs defines her character. She seeks understanding, even if the truth shatters her illusion. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Hiss and tell him, hey, your little turtle buddy, he's all fed and stuff. Where the fuck is Hiss? Here he is, but before I do that, use my stash.
This one greets the Toplander. The meddling Toplander should not expect to gain knowledge not meant for the Toplander's ears. This one will give the Toplander an object of material value in return for the seaweed. It was the friend who promised to share knowledge. This one made no such vow.
So it's the turtle's knowledge you're after, and that's what you truly value.
This one has never hidden that knowledge's worth is immeasurable. This one knows that the turtle is a precious friend, the sole sacrifice that might one day grant this one passage into the archive. And only this one knows where the last turtle remains. Well, this one and the Toplander, of course. But the Toplander has a mission, and the laws of Tumbo do not apply to him. Thus, that knowledge will be of no use to the Toplander.
Whatever your motives were, it doesn't matter anymore. The turtle will soon leave Ceres because he's learned that he can.
The Toplander promised to help this one. Is this how Toplanders help? By doing what was never asked? If this one had known, this one would never have asked. The Toplander possesses nowhere near the knowledge my turtle did. But if the Toplander shares knowledge that no other being holds, this one will forgive the impropriety.
King Arthur's soul has been shattered into fragments, and I'm trying to gather them. Is that enough? I don't need your forgiveness. I don't trust you.
This one is not certain the Toplander speaks truth. This one is not convinced this is knowledge unique to the Toplander. However, If Ruako does not possess it, perhaps it will suffice. Now leave this one to himself, Toplander. It is time for this one to organize the knowledge already gathered. This one has...
Alright. We gotta go back. What is that? What is visceral ends? Oh, right. I gotta talk to that guy. Okay. Alright, so let's just head back through that portal. I'm curious to if I said the other thing to Hiss, would he have just tried to kill the turtle?
Toplander, tell us what troubles your soul. So it is done. Our would-be killer has become our savior. The next time you open your map, you will see the place where we are buried. Take pleasure in the things that once dragged us into the depths. May they serve you well, Toplander. We believe we will meet you again, in the place we depart to, when your time comes.
All right. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Jesus! Oh, I almost walked right off the fucking edge. Josephus notes, the meadows here are brimming with lost souls. At least I think that is what they are. They move in silence and look at us with hollow eyes. I don't believe they're empty. There is something familiar about them. Are the skull-like shapes truly only skull-like? If I cracked them, would the souls be released? Would they drift all the way back to the surface? Perhaps I should ask Merrick. Merrick knows a great deal, and she keeps things in proper order. Maybe she can tell me what to do with all these empty shells that ring with truths I have long forgotten. Hey! Got new recipes. Is there more here? No, there's definitely not, because that mission is gone now. first I thought that said singing tentacles.
Do you think you'll be able to free Saras? To make up?
Perhaps.
Back already? Ask what... Until next...
I mean, there's like... I was gonna say, there's a couple caves here. I think because it's within that area that guy might be inside the cave, or he might just be sitting right here.
I thought my eyes were deceiving me, but you really are a Toplander. I should have known, should have known. No reef-bound or even scion has such meaty legs.
Did you just say my legs were meaty?
Yes, they are. Not thin like a reef-bound's or wiry like a scion's. I suppose they must be strong enough to keep you on the ground, no? Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. I don't have legs myself, so I'm kind of curious about them, you know? Notalume did. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I've always known she'd see reason one day. Here, take the key. The entrance is just past me. I mean, the ulcerate is in shambles. I'm telling you, the whole thing is on its last legs. We needed Notalume's help, but she was having none of it. If you ask me, it was all just excuses. She just wanted to do her own thing away from here.
She mentioned you stopped agreeing on some fundamental dietary values or something.
Like I said, excuses. We all believe the same thing. Everything belongs to the sea, and everything goes back to it. We had some creative differences, but that's all. I think she just likes to be special.
Well, she's dead, so...
There used to be order to things, right? The strong preyed on the weak, and the weak learned how to survive. It worked. More or less. But now everyone wants to be the bigger fish. Everyone wants to eat, and no one wants to work for it. That's why we need every pair of hands we can get, to somehow quell this madness. From you? Nah. I don't give a crap about knowledge. So what could a toplander have that I need? Don't worry about it. It's enough that you're here. Not Illumi and I will settle it between ourselves.
Yeah.
Sure. And good luck on your way in.
The Hidden Passage. The Hidden Passage lies beneath the Ulcerate and serves as a concealed access route to its lower sections. It functions as a slaughter facility where living organisms are processed into food for scions, the offspring of Abyssodontus. Originally managed by a Deepweller group, the operation relied on capturing weaker life forms from the Ulcerate. As supplies diminished, they began luring larger and more intelligent creatures into the complex. The site remains filled with the evidence of its purpose: chains, blood channels, and the remains of desiccated creatures. Or dissected creatures, desiccated. Marking it as one of the most dangerous and morally ambiguous areas in Ceres. Got that. I gotta find one more of these fucking things. I wish that would get off my map. Alright, well. I've been in here before. That's right, there's no fucking map. Damn, his body went flying.
Sir Abs used to say, if you want something done right, do it yourself, and don't count on those brainless mongrels. Of course, back then, when he said brainless mongrels, he also meant me. But I learned. Not well enough, looks like it, if you managed to make it all the way here. Now be good and come to the slaughter. The Scions are waiting for their next meal.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna get you as the next meal. I mean, I already killed the thing that was down here, so... bitch. Is this a reef bound? Oh yeah, he just had a fuck ton of damage done to him. I heal!
Enough! That's enough! You showed those maggots! Blasted things thought they could feed on me. Control me? Me! Though, not gonna lie, it's a good thing you showed up when you did, stranger. You're a curious piece of meat, aren't you? Guess I owe you one now.
What were those things that attacked you?
Ah, that's a good question, isn't it, stranger? I know what they weren't. For one, they weren't supposed to be coming out of the eggs, yet here they are. More and more of them every day. At this point, the whole bloody ulcerate must be infected. Because they're dumb as rocks, driven by nothing but instinct. And I'm the biggest, tastiest morsel in this whole place. If they'd brought me down, they'd have a proper feast on my carcass. They wish my skin's tough enough that they'd have starved before they tasted my flesh. Do I bloody look like a learned man to you? I don't know. And those scaly wastes of space who are supposed to guard the eggs don't know either. They think they're so smart because they can string a sentence together, but in the end, nothing comes of it. Useless, the lot of them. Am I now? I'll need to have a word with Josephus then. Find out where he got the idea that he can order me around. Though, I suppose it must be the same place he got the idea to wake up Leah. The endless pit of stupidity and self-importance where his brain should be. Truth be told, I don't care either way. I've been bored as shit these past few 100 years, and Leah is entertaining. And by that, I mean stark raving mad. We always got along, Leah and I. We understood each other. But that was before Nimue had to put him down. For his own good, and for everyone else's.
Ooh, what the fuck happened? You owe me one. You said it yourself.
I didn't say that. But my main concern is, and always will be, the ulcerate. Oh, I can't be worrying about Lear running wild, losing what's left of his mind, and this bloody infestation all at once. So, here's my deal. You find out what's happening here, help me fix it, and I'll play your song. Start with the dormitory and the refectory, then go as deep as you need to until this blight is eradicated. Good. You do that, and then may the Lord have mercy on all of us.
All right.
my, would you look at that, sisters? What a tasty little morsel, dropped all the way to the bottom without anyone's help. Aren't we lucky today?
The luckiest. But what is it doing here, I wonder?
Who cares? We shouldn't be looking a gift kelpie in the mouth, should we?
My, who would have thought Balls had it in her? I always knew that little thief was clever, but this is bold.
Almost a shame she was born, well, a shrimp. She might have made a fine hunter.
I'm afraid little Boz hasn't been entirely honest with you. Yes, she sent you for the pearl, but we're not the thieves here. She is. Boz used the pearl to steal the last song of our dying sister as she gave herself to the sea. She had no right. What's left of our sister belongs to us and to the waves. No surprise there, but what made her send you here for it, I wonder? She had to know we wouldn't simply hand it over. Either she truly believes in your skill, or she doesn't think much of you at all. There's no song more beautiful or more powerful than a Morgan's dirge. We weep for ourselves, for no one else will mourn us. We sing to the sea as we sink into its final embrace. It can beguile a mortal, drive them to despair. Spells woven from it are always strong, always cruel. And yes, it can be stolen. Many have tried, out of greed or malice. I find it vile. Will you now? How bold. You have wandered into our lair, proudly boasting about representing a thief. You have offended us with your demands, and now you think you can just leave?
And without even letting us have a little taste.
Ha! If you're so eager to die, then try. Why not? My sisters are getting hungry anyway. I was about to offer a way to settle this peacefully, but if that's what you want... One of the scions of the depths has made himself at home in a cave within our domain. He's alone from what we know. Only comes out now and then, picking off our weakest and dragging them away. We would have dealt with him ourselves, but he's been strangely elusive. As if the darkness itself hides him from us. And even worse, he sealed the entrance with some powerful spell. They claim to be the children of the Terror itself. Perhaps they are, I don't know. You'll rarely see them stoop to speak with, well, anyone. They're brutes who fancy themselves the deadliest predators in the sea. Let them think what they will. It causes a strange kind of paralysis. I've never felt anything like it. My whole body went taut, trembling, frozen. I couldn't move. And then my heart, it thundered in my ears so loudly I could hear nothing else. Fear? That's absurd. Mortals feel fear.
They do. It makes them taste sour.
Sour? Oh, to me it's more bitter.
If you say so, I think it makes them taste more like the sea. Not only that, you'll be rewarded. Oh, don't look so wary. I'm not trying to trick you. The reward will be real. I promise you'll be satisfied. A little fish out of its den. Wake? I see, you've done well. Nothing that slumbers in the depths should ever be woken. Those creatures, they are devours. Not even the ocean could hold them. Here, the reward I promised. Just make sure it's cared for. Our lost sister's song, in exchange for the lives of the sisters still with us. Seems like a fair trade, doesn't it? Really? You are a strange mortal. Most of your kind only want, few are willing to give. Very well. Thank you for your generosity, but we cannot let you go unrewarded. Here. Take this instead. And visit us if you like. I promise we won't bite.
Speak for yourself.
Farewell. Return when you wish.
I dreamed of you sinking. Yet, here you are, walking.
Oh, look. The little fish swims back into our nets.
Oh, what a sweet little treat you are. Slip away while...
grow scales, do you think? If you stay long enough? Oh, tell me! Tell me! They convinced you. Oh, of course! I should have known better! Don't expect a reward from me, or from them, except perhaps a mouthful of teeth. Enjoy their regard. It will be short-lived, just like you. Help? Now? Help like the last time? When you lost me my pearl? I don't know. I shouldn't. Oh, but there's something I want so badly, and I can't have it, because I'm just Boz. Is that a surface way? Then it's knowledge, given away without a thought. Knowledge is everything to us, but nothing to you. Like pearls are nothing to us. Are they everything to you? Here, it will. Take Hiss. Hiss has knowledge. Hiss never goes hungry. Nor will you if you stay, but you won't, I think. You'll need your touchable things. Good, I have a lot of those, and only one wish. I want the head of the great beast's bastard. Or not the head, some other part. A trophy. To have and to hold. To prove a point. I may be a thin-bled, but I am not weak, not stupid. I am strong in my cleverness. I have collected many things. I know their worth. And that knowledge I will use in the surface way. I will have what cannot be had. Respect. A little fear, not too much, but enough. With the great beast, of course, deep within what's left of it. A body made into a home, crawling with the unwanted. And with the scions of the depths. Murder? Not murder. A hunt. She's the daughter of the beast, and a beast herself. It's kill or be killed with her. Their kind knows no other way. Good. And I will mount it where everyone can see. But first, you will need some things. Things I found, things I made. I wish to be a part of the hunt. Here, the bait. A smelly delicacy. The sea gives, the sea takes away. Try not to...
Mummy, I'm hungry. Can we eat now? Thank you, Mummy. You're the best and the strongest. Mummy, you're back.
Toplander, step closer. Ah, so big, so ugly, so beautiful.
I should mount it. Yes, where everyone can see.
No more balls is stupid, balls is weak. They will look.
And they will tremble. Here's your reward, Toplander. This is yours, but the glory. The glory is ours. And I have more, you know. Things
Of the sea. I could share them for something of the land. What do you say? The scions have no children. A child is weak. And what is weak is eaten. I know, I've seen it. And Finbleds are the weakest. We are food to them, not brood. How should I know? Us and the scions are of the same father. But we are not like them. I don't know what goes through their heads. If anything does. It is a curiosity, yes. But Saras is full of curiosities. Not all of them are worth my notice. There are many Finbleds in the sea, and there will be many more. Me? Why me? I have a business to run. Knowledge to gather. What use do I have for a child? Oh, you're right. You're right. It won't take much, won't it? Feed him, teach him some knowledge. My child won't be stupid. Never threaten to eat him easy. Better than a scion. We'll show them. A Finbled doing what a scion never could. I keep the season. Don't let the...
As different as they are, there's a great deal of humanity in them, although some of it ugly. Pettiness, selfishness, arrogance. And yet it's more peaceful than anything I've seen on Avalon or in the homelands. They're bound by a single purpose, one that unites them as much as it divides them. A community built around one goal. I find that admirable. There are times when lies are necessary, but you're right. They make a foundation that crumbles too easily. I wonder what would happen if the people here learned the truth. I'm afraid it would break them in ways that couldn't be mended. Your faith in people is admirable, my friend, if a tad naive. And yet I wish what you're saying could be true. I'm tired of looking at ruins. We have to hope something better can be built on them.
welcome back. I've saved this spot for both of us. Oh, what about the... Then it looks... Go with...
You return. I was hoping to hear your voice again. Leave the tides to their rhythm. You return. May the dead... Peace to you, Toplander. The depths can be harsh. Rest a while.
Let me have a look. Yes, that will add depth to my sound. Excellent work. As promised, this is for you. Keep it close, and my lost brothers shouldn't trouble you too much. They may not stop attacking you outright. It took me years to master this melody. But they should be easier to pacify. Leave the tides to their rhythm, and you'll find...
Fuck. Fuck, I think I've been muted this whole goddamn time. Son of a bitch. Pretty sure that tadpole's gonna be dead. There we go. God damn it. I'm pretty sure I was muted this whole time. Yeah, that was, yeah, okay. I found the other way in here. Hey, buddy. I haven't forgotten. I just, was running around a little bit. That's right, that's... I can't open that. How do I get down there? You got like an elevator here somewhere, buddy?
Well, look who the tide dragged
Hi, baby
in.
girl.
May the...
Okay, don't go that way. Fuck it, Geronimo! I'm so glad I had that one skill. Bad tadpoles. Oh. Hey. Where's this gonna put us? Ooh. Wither and wine? No, it's wither and wane. Wither and wane. Hits with this weapon apply 5 stacks of frailty. Fuck your eggs. Did I already loot all this? Hey, another shrine to Ceres. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's one of those reef guys. Hey, buddy. I've got no quarrel with you. He doesn't seem to care, though. Ooh. 35% increased attack speed for 4 seconds when dealing damage with a ranged weapon. Increases non-status damage received by 1% per stack up to 66%. Dealing damage to an enemy lowers their stamina by 10% of the damage dealt based on the current stacks of frailty. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that. The fuck? I can't get... Couldn't get close to him. Anchor. Heavy attacks deal 100% increased damage. Alright. you think that guy was the reason for all the hubbub? Gem of Dodge. Executioner's Axe. You know, it kind of looks like a barbiche. Instantly kills an enemy if they have less than 10% health. Ah.
Well, you solved the problem. Ah, finally, some peace and quiet here. Though not for long, I suppose. Now tell me, what had the gall to corrupt my ulcerate?
Something died deep in the ulcerate, then the crawling rot started spreading around it and infecting the eggs.
Oh, blast it! Looks like it was my own negligence that caused it. Oh, this place won't let you put your guard down for even a moment. You did good, stranger. I promised you the melody, so meet me at the organ. And may the Lord of the Seas have mercy on you, because Leah sure won't.
Apps, a grizzled, battle-hardened caretaker of the Ulcerate, the breeding ground of the Lord of the Sea's children. Apps was once a pirate whose ship and crew were taken by Lear, yet rather than perish, he adapted and rose to power. Now, he is the one responsible for overseeing the eggs, the hatchlings, and order within the Ulcerate, ensuring the next generation of sea-born predators survive and thrive. I don't know how long my microphone was muted, and I apologize. I've probably read so many different fucking things. Okay, well, I can't talk to that guy, so, and I don't know where that is. All I have left now really is to do that. So we're gonna take this current over here and take that current to Tumbo. Sell all that stuff. Actually, you know what? How you doing?
Oh, Sindril. If only I'd listened to you.
Okay, never mind. Hey, Balls went and got the kid.
Come, come, see what the current is. What up?
I forgot to put the anchor away. Ooh, we have 121,000. Yep. Hello.
Toplander, I was wondering when you would honor me with your presence. When I first saw you, I thought you would be interested in entering the archive. I take it that is not the case.
You were watching?
Of course. I guard the archive, and I keep watch over Tumbo. My name is Ruako, though I suspect you already know that.
I kind of do. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I had to pee, had to get more water. And I may or may not have eaten an ice cream sandwich. Are you brings up an interesting point. Is it just me, or were the ice cream sandwiches bigger when I was a kid? I don't know.
And yet, your first instinct was not to come here, but to integrate with the villagers. You have my respect for that. If someone's first impulse is to reach out to others, that alone, unfortunately...
Did my game break? It seems like there's no sound anymore. What the fuck is going on? That's what it was. My headphones went out.
One of the villagers came to me accusing you of a crime against knowledge. You have spent some time in this community, so you know it is not something to be taken lightly. If proven, it warrants exile, and that is the nicer outcome. That I cannot tell you. I am sworn to secrecy.
I cannot.
I do not know your character well, Toplander. You might be prone to anger, thirsty for revenge. I would rather avoid senseless bloodshed. You are accused of being deliberately misleading when sharing your knowledge. In simple terms, a lie. You must prove your innocence.
All right.
There is only one way to do so beyond any doubt. Stand before the Barnacles speaking of lies. They will judge whether the charge has merit.
I think
and
I lied
their word
once.
cannot be contested. But beware, Toplander. Those whom the Barnacles judge liars meet a tragic end. Good. I hope the Lord of the Depths grants you a safe return.
Somebody accused me of lying. Rico's test. Yes. I'm gonna go. Oh. Is there a quicker way to get there? There is. Not this one. Not the back end. Ooh, how does one get up there? Do I have to billy goat my way up? I don't think it'll let me up there.
Hello again. Come.
Anything interesting? No. Well.
Oh. The sea.
Cost me 5,000. Part of me would be upset had I not have, you know, countless money. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking rich. Rich beyond riches. I found my way up. Just had to do a bit of runing. I'm okay. Must stand before the barnacles. Oh, also, you know what? There's that dude over here. Message in a bottle guy. Hey, buddy.
Welcome. Good to see you. We'll see if it holds anything of value. Toplander, I have a feeling that whatever's inside, it might be something truly important.
Ooh.
I've tried for years to break the seal, but nothing worked. It only reacts to the place where I first found it. Anywhere else, It's just a normal bottle. Would you try? If nothing happens, no harm done. But it's the only lead I have. Yes, somewhere around here. Please, take it with you. Put it back where I first picked it up. You'll recognize the spot when you see it. And thank you. Truly. I have a feeling this could mean something. Perhaps someone fresher, closer to the living world, might succeed where I could not.
Alright.
We'll see if it holds anything of value. Well, whatever's inside. You've earned this. Please, take it.
And one more.
We'll see if it holds... Make your... Take care.
Alright.
A Toplander approaches.
2 of them, even.
A big one, hidden inside a smaller one. How odd. How unusual.
Have you come for judgment, Toplanders?
Give us all your lies. And all your truths.
We can tell which is which, though you may not like what we say.
We are the Barnacles, speaking of lies. We know all the lies, the small ones.
I didn't have time. Of course I remember. No, I don't mind.
And the big ones. You're the only one that matters. Everything will be alright. It wasn't my fault.
Your steps are heavy, weighted, weary, old.
And you are full of lies.
Lies told to others. And many, oh so many.
I haven't lied to anyone, damn it.
Too many lies for one small Toplander.
We have a piece of advice for you, big Toplander.
You can say them until your voice is hoarse, and the words taste like ashes of what they once were. Yet, they will never become truth.
Oh, the Toplanders wish to know our credentials.
How amusing. Very well.
We come from the primordial depths.
We emerged from a darkness so absolute it became luminous.
We drank our knowledge from the bones of the world.
We sucked them dry of all their gentlest matter until they rang hollow.
They still do. Not that you can tell.
And now we're here, ready for your judgment.
Satisfied? Oh, that is very easy.
Be born with the world.
Slip your tendrils into its every crevice.
Grow 1,000 eyes to peek into its most jealously guarded secrets.
Soak up every word ever spoken.
Thought.
Felt.
And you'll learn how to tell the truth from a lie in no time.
Oh, we know. We know.
Brought by none other than the shell named Hiss.
Ah, the shell named Envy.
The shell named Greed.
But an accusation is an accusation, and it
knew it
must
was Hiss.
be considered.
You told Hiss you were a traveler and an adventurer. Yet even he could tell that that is not all you are. So can we.
Hiss is not entitled to my entire life story.
That is truth. Yet a muddled one. Quietly rotting along the edges.
It smells of an untruth.
With time, it withers into a lie.
All of Shell named Hiss is contained in the name he gave you. He believes in equal exchange.
Yet you gave him only half of what you are.
So what I'm hearing is that it was a cultural misunderstanding. I am me, and Arthur is Arthur. I don't speak for him, only for me.
You are entangled, whether you like it or not.
Where one ends, the other begins.
You are his eyes, and he flows in your veins.
There would be no you here without him. And there is no Arthur without you now. Accept it or not, this is the truth.
But this conundrum is not for us to resolve. It is outside our jurisdiction. There will be no judgment from us, Toplanders.
Go in peace.
Or try to, at least.
I will never accept it. I am tired of being invisible in his shadow. I'll think of it.
Yes, you do that.
Do not follow his path of denying the simplest truths and then plunging into the most complex lies. His lies are a fortress he built around himself.
His truths stink of murky waters, bloated corpses, and blood.
But no truth can be buried so deep that it can't crawl back into the light.
Truth is resilient like that.
Keep that in mind, whatever you decide.
As for the matter you came here about, there will be no judgment from us. Toplanders, go in peace.
Or
say, would it be a character? I don't think it would be a character. Barnacles speaking something? Maybe it's more under lore. There it is. Barnacles speaking of lies. The barnacles speaking of lies are an ancient, immovable growth located on the ocean floor of Saris. Their surface is covered in clusters of hardened shells and countless embedded eyes, fused into the rock over a millennia. The structure's organic patterns and faint signs of awareness suggest both age and partial sentience. They are believed to have originated in the primordial depths, developing a collective conscious through organic absorption of minerals and biological matter. The barnacles are known for their ability to detect inconsistencies in speech and thought, and a trait that has led many deep dwellers to regard them as arbiters of truth. Although incapable of movement, the entity exhibits awareness of its surroundings and communicate telepathically with nearby beings. Its purpose remains unclear, but it appears to function as both a natural formation and a cognitive construct, part organism and part ancient mechanism. Yeah. What a weird place to fucking be. Huh! Oh. Bottle turned out to be a key to some strange realm. Hello.
Well, well. Another castaway. Now that's something. I didn't see you coming ashore. Must have dozed off for a moment. Blazing sun today, isn't it? You look disoriented. I understand. It wasn't easy for me at first either. Sit if you like. The others should be back soon. They went to the cave nearby. Strange sounds coming from inside. Sir Lionel, you may have heard of me once or twice. Perhaps in one of those tales where a brave knight slays a monstrous man-eating beast that terrorized the countryside. Yes, that was me. Though some folk insist it was nothing more than an oversized boar. No? Don't ring a bell? Well then, perhaps this will. I'm Lancelot's nephew.
Oh.
Still not impressed? Ah, well. I'm no navigator or geographer, but I'd say... Ah, yes, of course. We're on some godforsaken island in the middle of the sea. The arse end of the world. Our fate's sealed. We'll die here, forgotten. We've been stuck for quite a while, and not a single ship has passed this way. Our ship went down. I think some of us managed to get to a lifeboat. No, wait. There was a massive storm. We're the lucky ones the sea decided to spare and throw ashore. No, that's not quite right either. I don't remember. You'll have to forgive me. You're a castaway too, so you probably understand. Anyway, one thing's clear. Our ship sank. What about you?
I opened a bottle with a letter inside, and here I am.
A bottle with a letter? I'm afraid you might have hit your head harder than you thought. Bottles with letters don't just carry people across strange dimensions, my friend. Unless it's some sort of twisted druid magic.
You mentioned strange sounds. Maybe it was your mates.
Oh, maybe. The other castaways are quite a cheerful bunch, all things considered. We've got a lot in common. Everyone's lost their memories and barely made it out alive. Funny, isn't it? Anyway, they went into the cave. Damn. Now that I think about it, that was quite a while ago. I'm starting to wonder if I should be worried. Blast it. Hey, could I ask you for a favor? Would you go find them and bring them back to the beach?
And those sounds from the cave, what were they like?
Screams. Yeah, I'm fairly sure they were screams. We thought it might be some wild beast or maybe some other survivors in trouble. The others decided to check it out, see if anyone needed help. During whatever happened to us, I messed up my leg pretty bad. I can barely walk as it is. I wouldn't stand a chance on those slippery rocks. So, what do you say? Feel like going for a walk? There's nothing left to do here. I even envy you that. Damn leg.
I think he's a liar. You're a suspicious sort. You're a suspicious sort in a strange dimension. Something tells me if I kill you, I'll be freed of this place.
That's the spirit I like to see. Keep that up. With that attitude, you might even steal the sun's blasted shine away. I'm joking, of course. That's impossible. The cave's not far. You'll have no trouble finding it. Thank you.
Alright. I'll go check out this cave. In this other dimension.
like a lamb that wanders straight into the wolves' feast.
Like, I knew he was lying.
Come on, come on. Don't be afraid. Funny that someone as proper as you had to end up as our guest. You're disappointing. Is that it? Is that all you've got?
You want to give up? Bitch?
After all I've done for him, he couldn't even face me himself. What a coward.
You mean O'Neill? He just found the bottle and he couldn't enter your domain.
O'Neill! That blasted coward O'Neill! That weak wretch who wanted me to stay stranded on Avalon. Forever doing my father's bidding. I was calling to him, but he wouldn't listen. It's him who should be here, to face what he abandoned long ago. O'Neill. Even the name he chose sounds so common. If he had to abandon his rank, the least he could have done was keep his name. Not one given by his father and mother, but blessed by King Arthur himself at the moment of knighthood. How could anyone throw that away? No matter. None of it matters anymore. A coward to the end. He took the coward's path and sent another in his place. I suppose his fear kept him from reading the message I left for him in that bottle. A message in a bottle.
I took all his shit. Sir Lionel's journal, unreadable notes, sounded once more, giving the signal that the fleet would soon depart. Captain Lear truly means to sail. We're bound to the homelands. Everyone treats it like a long-awaited return home. Yet to me, it feels more like we're running away. Unreadable notes. Should I feel ashamed? 2. I'm writing this as we gather aboard Lear's fleet, Saris and a few smaller ships. This is what we've been given. Unreadable notes. We'll set sail and escape from my deed. Perhaps there, I'll forget the weight of patricide. Oh. This fool should have never tried to stop me. 3 unreadable notes. Another note, though it has been a long since the last, something isn't right. Dark clouds have gathered above us. It is the kind of darkness I've never seen before. I feel as if the end draws near. What is happening? The second page, written on a different kind of paper. What is it like to carry weakness that feels shame before its own spark of strength? Coward, coward, coward. What is it like to cast away your name because some small part of you trembled before your own nature? Coward, coward, coward. This is who you are, O'Neill, a coward sixfold. For only a coward standing before death renounces his own misdeeds and casts her into the everlasting prison. Ooh. Lionheart boots. Lionheart breeches. Increases physical damage by 25%. Fires a secondary ghost arrow 1 second after the first, following the same trajectory and dealing 30% of the first arrow's damage. Lionheart Helm. Increases range critical chance by 5%. Increases attack speed by 10%. Lionheart Quiver. Creatures of Ceres deal 20% less damage to you. God damn. Lionheart Vambraces. Increases melee damage by 20% while dual wielding. Increases weak spot damage by 50%. This! Holy shit, that... Maybe we upgrade that thing a little bit and take those things out of there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. O'Neill's gonna have some splaining to do. About time I actually put some of this stuff in here, you know?
Ah, it's you. A fine day, isn't it? Really? You did?
I did.
Was there a letter inside, or perhaps an object?
No, I'm sorry. There was only sand inside the bottle.
Sir Lionel. It sounds familiar. Did this Sir Lionel tell you anything of importance?
Tried to kill me. I found this on his body. The bottle was the key to the place where he was trapped. Sir Lionel had the letters.
That sounds like madness. Let me see those letters. Something's coming back to me. Yes, Lionel. That was me. Or rather, the part of me I tried to escape. Not because I was ashamed of some unforgivable sin, no. I wanted to run because I believed I'd done the right thing, and knew no one would ever understand. To most, patricide is the greatest of crimes. To me, it was the only path to freedom. I remember discord. My father was ashamed that his son had joined the movement, seeking to return to the homelands. He was ashamed of me. And I remember the fight, how bloody it was. He couldn't see what the war had done to me, how it strengthened my hands but hollowed out my conscience. It happened so fast. It's all very tangled, but I understand what happened. The part of me that held the strength and the sin to kill my father, stayed behind on the surface. Or perhaps in that place you spoke of. Either way, it drifted far from me. So I remained here, too afraid of what I'd done to remember it. Yet blessed with life by the song of the drowning lure that gave us new breath. And now, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know, O'Neill. That's not for me to decide. You're someone else now. Those are just memories. You have to pull yourself together and keep going. There is no other way.
You say that as if it were simple. Well, we'll see if the man I am now has the strength to face his own story. Either way, it seems I owe you a great debt. You've helped me collect those bottles too. Here, take this. I hope it's enough to repay at least part of what you've done. Thank you, Toplander. By the way, if you ever come across bottles with letters inside, bring them to me, will you? Those are the true gems of my collection.
Yeah. Alright, what do we get? We got a ring. Increases max momentum by 5% for every 5 seconds spent in combat, up to 50%. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Alright. I think we have whittled down all of the quests. Like, I'm probably not going to do that one. I don't know where the other red one is. And this will get us into the archive, which is up there. Bitch.
You spoke to the barnacles and came back in one piece.
I did.
That means you've proven your innocence beyond any doubt. I admit, I'm glad that's the case. All important news in Saras is carried everywhere by the currents. And no small amount of gossip, too.
Actually, they could not render a judgment.
Thank you for your honesty, Toplander. The barnacles are the final jury in such matters. If they cannot pass judgment, your knowledge lies beyond even their understanding. If anything, that only strengthens my decision that you are worthy of entry. You may go in. The door will remain open to you, and only you. It is an honor I grant with a glad heart.
All right. Now we get to go into the archives where we'll talk to some dude and he'll probably give us another quest. But there's also another Shrine of Saras in here that I can't pray at for some reason.
No idle chit-chat. I know who you are. And I know what you wish me to do. But I cannot do it while the place I am bound to keep is sinking into chaos. All this is your doing, so let us skip the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor the wish for courtesy in these circumstances.
I assume you're Arkle. You need me to do something before I can ask you to go to Joseph.
Your assumption is accurate. First you help me, then you may ask. And I shall judge the outcome of your actions. Then and only then will you have my answer.
Alrighty. So I'll do your bidding and you can still say no. That doesn't sound right.
I need the chaos you've brought here to finally settle. This is a matter of the highest importance. But before you begin restoring order, you must be ready to leave the world you know behind. You can't be distracted by unfinished business. You must enter my after images with a clear mind. You will enter the after images. Within them, you'll make the changes needed to bring back the old order. Only then will I deem you worthy to continue your mission. I am pleased with your answer. The path to the after images is now open. They are places tainted by chaos. Places that must be set back in order. Visions of the past, the present, and the future. What has already happened, what is happening now, and what was meant to happen. They were entrusted to me by the Lord of the Seas himself. Your arrival has changed the after images. They now show new things. Different things. The knowledge I had gathered through them has become useless. This is unacceptable. May not.
Can't pray at this thing. Alright, well, there are lights here. I guess we'll go here first. I see visions of knights who are not knights, yet they drag their names behind them like ghosts. All of human-made Avalon seems built on specters, myths, and corpses. I remember Sir Lancelot. He seemed a kind man with a loyal heart. And if the next one were to bear his name as cruel and treacherous, what will that make him? A mockery. They will trample his bravery, spitting on it, dragging his silent corpse through the mud. King Arthur's Avalon offers nothing but continued decay. It will rot beneath its shiny veneer, and then it will crumble at the mere touch. The Red Death took their bodies, but the weirdness took their souls. Now both linger, unwilling to let the isle die or heal. Beneath the fog, the old knights still ride, shadows bound to oaths that outlived their masters. Their armor shines only in the light of the dying stars. The Grail was never a cup, but a wound that would not close. And every pilgrim who seeks it only deepens the cut. Avalon bleeds where the weirdness touches the soil. I could just shove my face into the of that. Oh. On guard! Oh, I am a swashbuckler. I am Captain Lear. Dead Man's Vow. When the Lord of the Seas revealed that memory to me, I saw and felt everything they did. Determination, pain, uncertainty, despair, and hope. Although that last one was the weakest. The only knowledge I lack is the thoughts that accompanied them as they carried out their plans to escape Avalon. The Lord of the Seas has no access to those. Only... why? That's entry 5, that's entry 4. Captain Lear's Journal. Entry 1. War is still grinding on, no end in sight. Crew's tired of it. They keep talking about heading back to the homelands. I hear them, but I keep it to myself. Entry 2. Some of the lads want us to cut loose and make for the home without orders. They say we're fighting someone else's battles. I'm not sure they're wrong. Entry 3. More losses among our own this week. Nimue came aboard again. Young thing, Merlin's apprentice. Says she wants to help any way she can. The men don't trust her, but they're too tired to care. Entry 4. A few officers came to me with a plan to slip away if anything gets worse. It'd mean turning our backs on the rest of our brothers and still fighting. That's still fighting. I told them I'd think on it, and that's all I could say. Entry 5. Saris is ready to sail anytime. If I give the word, we leave war behind and betray every oath we ever swore. I haven't decided yet, but the choice is closing in fast. I agreed to speak with Nimue. Seems she might come in handy. Heard she's a powerful Bendrui. I just hope the Lord of the Seas is on our side. Ooh.
Stand down, Captain. Turn back now, and perhaps Arthur will reconsider branding you a traitor.
I'm long past caring what he thinks. Besides, being called a traitor by our king almost feels like a badge of honor.
Insolent knave! Do you truly think Nimue will save you? She only kept her neck because she's Merlin's precious pupil. You are nothing.
Look, I've no quarrel with you, Sir Knight. I'd rather be far away from your lot. But alas, I need Nimue for that. So either get out of my way or say a prayer to the All-Mother.
You'll pay for that insult. I'll strike you down.
You want to flee, Avalon? Cowards. The lot of you!
Okay, stamina can come back anytime now.
Fall to my sword.
Jesus Christ.
You want to flee, Avalon? Cowards. The lot of you! You want to flee, Avalon? Cowards.
I will be your downfall.
Motherfuckers, goddamn. Are Lear and his cannon one and the same? Why did I not see this earlier? My thoughts are shrouded in fog. I feel chaos creeping in. Chaos. 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 So many voices, so many futures and pasts happening all at once. Silence! Whoa!
Thank you for the rescue, Captain. I won't ask if you understand the consequences. I'm not as foolish as your peers would like to believe. Since you've already stained your hands with the blood of the Knights of the Round Table, does that mean you've made your choice?
Most of my peers were annihilated by those four-armed demons. At least the ones I give a damn about. Watching your quartermaster get ripped apart gives you perspective. A shitty bloody perspective, but a perspective nonetheless.
It does, doesn't it? As for me, I've known nothing else. I don't remember my parents, but I remember the first Four Dweller I ever saw. I may have been born here, but Avalon never felt like home to me. We have to face facts. This war is futile, and it's only costing us more lives. It's time we went home. Our true home. The one we so recklessly abandoned.
Recklessly, huh? Sometimes I forget your lot doesn't remember the Red Death. Doesn't even know it, really.
The Red Death...
Let me finish, before you say something stupid that makes me toss you back into that cell. I'm talking about perspective, the way I see it. Coming to Avalon, we traded one hell for another. But the one before, at least it was ours. Avalon isn't, and I doubt it ever will be.
Then you'll help us. You'll command the fleet again.
I will.
Steering the ships back to the homelands won't be easy, but people say you're powerful enough to make it happen. I don't want to die in this wretched, miserable land, cursed by an enemy that will never stop hating us.
You won't, Captain. I swear it. I'll see to it we all live to see the shores of the homelands, whether for the first time or once again.
You shouldn't promise things like that. Now I'll have to hold you to it. Still, you've got me. I'll do everything I can to make sure you deliver.
Alright. And after image is done, so I'm probably gonna do 2 more. Archivists. The Archivists are guardians of the archive. They're hostile wardens, attacking any who seek to interfere with the knowledge stored within. Even Urkel himself once had to fight them to earn his place. The Archivists also act as repairers of fractured or distorted memories, maintaining order within the archive's vast, unstable knowledge. Well, you little bitch. Alright, that one's done. Now we got to go on to the next one. Ooh, I plucked 4 of his eyeballs out. Gross. An Eldritch Liturgy Veil. Magic critical chance increased by 1% every second during combat. The effect resets on critical hit. Ooh, I like that. Apart from the main Tumbo experiment, I'm running a side study of familial bonds. I signed the role of 2 siblings and asked Epps to send me a pair hatched from the same egg, though I fear he's growing suspicious of me, so I may have to rely on them reaching the village without intervention. Since the first pair, I've observed a wide range of behaviors: codependency, dependency, animosity, envy, resentment, and more. I also assigned roles with mixed results, making one sibling the warden, knowing the other was the traitor. Produced a fascinating spectacle. Though I truly had hoped it might prevent the massacre, it is odd. These creatures do not have families as we know them, yet the bonds between siblings seem to mirror those on the surface. I'm curious. I wonder whether this affinity is inherent or whether Nimwe's influence infects them, for lack of a better term. The weirdness whispers about its wielders, but not its masters. What is the product of the fog, and what is its origin? Perhaps all one can ever rely on is affinity. Or perhaps what we see on the surface is but a broken mirror of all things that could be or should be. We tried to live in an unshaped world. Nimue is right. We are invaders, parasites who broke a natural order we never cared to understand. The sanctuary thrives within its weirdness, wrought shell. What if that is Avalon's true order? What if, without the weirdness, it withers? Blood in the water doesn't splash or drip. It runs like red ribbons through the dark sea. The sanctuary did not simply rise, it was won, in the name of Lady Nimue, who looked upon our deeds and wept. But the sea is as vast as it is uncaring. It does not stop to grieve, and neither could we. Thus, beneath the tangled roots, the sanctuary began to take shape. A new beginning grown from the soil of countless ends. Our Lord and Our Lady. When I was young, I believed our Father had forsaken us. I walked the path of Sarah, searching every crevice and hidden cave for the presence of our Maker, and found nothing. When weariness and anger set in, and I neared despair, I finally felt something. A gentle touch in my mind, calming and soothing, assuring me my loneliness was ending. In truth, it had never begun. And then I understood. Though our Father may roam the far seas, he has not left us to fend for ourselves. We also have a mother who remains and keeps watch over us for all time. Now, in my old age, I have returned to the paths of Saris to see them with the knowledge that I carry. This is what I leave behind. Never forget that while we are born of our Lord, we also have a lady, and by her blessing, our lives have purpose here. She is there, watching us, and always will be. Hey, I learned how to make a thing. Alright, here we go. Alright, whose memory are we in now? Are we still in Captain Lear's? Nope, we're in Lady Nimwe's. Increases casting speed, critical hit, spell power, increased mana, mana regeneration. Oh, she's got a bunch of different things. Heal. Creates a magical shield for 120 seconds. Fully negating the next received damage and dealing magical damage to all enemies within 4 meters. Can raise the Skeleton Knight. Fire damage applies additional burn buildup. This is increases mana cost by 50%, increases spell power by 84%. Alright, we got 2 boys.
Merlin, where are you? Ugh, I swear if this is another one of your lessons.
If I had known who Nimue really is, I might have stayed on Avalon. Did that woman truly believe she was worth enough to ask the Lord of the Seas to open a passage back to the homelands? It is good that we ended up here. Without Saris, I'd never have gained knowledge. And even Nimue turned out to be useful in the end.
Merlin, I don't have time for your games!
The Lord is displeased. The Lord is silent. The Lord does not look in my direction. My Lord. The Lord will not find his way in this accursed chaos. Let the voices fall silent. Fuck out of here. My boys were a good distraction.
That, my dear, was a threshold warden. Not so easy to defeat, wouldn't you say? They're beings created to maintain order between worlds. Even King Arthur himself would struggle to win a duel against one. I wanted to show you what you might face if you continue with your plan to leave Avalon. There's no telling how many of them may be waiting on the shores of the homelands.
And that foolish duel with an illusion was supposed to scare me. I've outgrown your games, Merlin. I'm no longer a little girl who needs to be tested with elaborate, impossible challenges. Even if creatures like the Threshold Wardens exist, I won't be facing them alone. I made up my mind. I'm sailing to the homelands.
Nimue, child. You're making a mistake.
Don't call me a child! I'm not making a mistake. I'm fixing yours. I know you thought you were doing the right thing by coming to this island, but the things you and Arthur do now are horrifying. You call it survival, but you're killing the very world you claim to
Boat has
save.
tentacles on it.
You bend life and death to your will and call it wisdom. But all I see is madness, dressed as progress. Even if you somehow made Avalon habitable, you're building its foundations on piles of sacrificed bodies. And how exactly does that make us any different from the Four Dwellers? How could anyone live here, knowing what we know?
I know this war has been long. I'm not proud of everything we've done, but it was necessary for all survival.
Uh-huh.
Yes, blood was spilled, but the land will absorb it and will honor it by building something new. We're so close to victory. Arthur and I are working tirelessly on a solution that will give us an edge. You just need to trust us. Trust me.
Oh, the solution, of course. Your vile, immoral experiments you wanted me to take part in. You know my answer, Master Merlin. For me, the cost outweighs the gain. So let me say it again. You can imprison me. You can try to persuade or intimidate me. I still won't help you. These things you have planned won't bring us victory. They'll only rewrite the future into something far worse than you can imagine. They break the cycle of nature itself, and that break will be paid for by generations not yet born. So yes, my only solution is to go back home.
The homelands are not your home. For you, they're a fantasy so far removed from reality that you can't even comprehend it. Do you think people chose to leave everything they knew on a whim? The Red Death was killing us. We were drowning in blood, pus, and corpses. That's what you want to go back to.
How is that any different from what's happening here? I've watched people die to this senseless war, to the weirdness, since the day I was born. And plagues come and go. It's been years. How do you even know the Red Death is still there?
I see you won't listen to reason.
I could say the same about you. Stay and rot on this island if that's what you wish, but I'm done. You and your precious Arthur can do whatever you please. I want no parts in it anymore. We're going home, and you won't stop us.
That's where you're wrong. Your rebellion ends here, Nimue. Perhaps sometime in a cell will cool your temper.
What?
Bitch!
No, you can't!
I can, and I will. Trust me. This is for your own good.
Put me in a cell, this motherfucker. Bitch! Alright, one more. Uno más. Ah, you prick. I I've often pondered the things that never came to be, the endless beaches or branches of our fate. The archive is a wondrous place. What I ask of it, it gives. What I do not, it gives as well. I saw 3 of us die countless deaths, each more gruesome than the last, awestruck at how they rippled in ways I could never predict. And in each of those visions, the archive stood empty, towering over our desolation, watching. Always watching. Ow. Been a minute since I had to rummage through something. Once a ship that sailed the veins of the world until the Lord of the Seas claimed her as his heart. Her decks became sanctuaries, her hull a cathedral of tides. When the storm that birthed Saris first broke, the sea screamed for 3 nights and bled salt instead of water. Saris anchored herself in the mind of the Lord, drifting wherever his dreams carried her. When he wakes, the sea rises to greet him, and the crew hear his call in their bones. Lady Nimue said, "Rest, my brave Captain Lear. Rest until the time comes to awaken and change the world." And then the apprentice rose against her master, carving her own path, creating a whole new realm. The better water. What is better than water? Water that resembles where to fall. Or remembers where to fall. It resembles. Inside this unassuming flask is temperamental blend said to come from the deepest depths. Does not splash so much as arrive, finding the place it's most needed and lingering there with improbable intent. Some say a trace of water's memory teaches it to keep to its purpose. Others swear there's a sea-borne thickener that persuades it to stay. A sliver of something taken from the deep keeps the mix attentive. Uncork cask and let it demonstrate itself. Results vary. Reliability legendary. Not for drinking. Note to self. Work on delivery a bit, but I can do that on my way back to the surface. Oh, I can't wait. I'll be the richest man in Avalon, though I might need a middleman. Surely there are people in Avalon mad enough to do business with a drowner, so long as I can bring the money. Every society relies on its pillars, individuals who fulfill specific roles. Without them, a community cannot fully function, nor can it mature into a state capable of achieving its aims. I've long wondered what might happen if those pillars were reassigned to roles they seem ill-suited for. The trader as warden, and the warden as a curiosity seeker, and so on. In this first iteration, I will let Tombo run as intended. The initial shuffle will occur after the massacre, at the founding of the second Tombo. Thereafter, every few cycles, I will revert to the default state as a reset. I will observe and record the outcomes. This motherfucker. And here we go. Last one. Who are we playing as this time? We're still playing as Lady Nimue. No! We're Merlin! Oh my. Spell Rush. Each consecutive hit increases mana regeneration, stamina regeneration by 8%. Storm Piercer. Archer Investments increases mana by 100%, decreases mana regeneration by 5%, increases spell power by 75% when your mana is below 10%. Critical strike chance by 30%, critical damage, Critical hits restore 20 mana. Increase spell power by 20. Okay. Do I have a summon too? I do. I have Summon Skeletal Knight. Okay, I can only have 3. Come, my boys! The war goes on. Nothing suggests it will end anytime soon. Why does the Lord show me this? Has the war never ended? Impossible. It must have ended. My Lord, grant me knowledge, for I cannot bear this uncertainty. If you make it, tell my wife I tried to come back. If you don't, then we'll meet in this damned water.
His poor wife. I hope she found some solace.
Oh, holy shit! Get fucked! Arthur is not Arthur. Merlin will not be Merlin. Nimue is everything. Everything. Lord have mercy on me. I am no coward. I simply have nothing left to give this land.
And yet, you gave it your life.
Every day looks the same. Mud, screaming, orders. Maybe home will be hard too, but at least we'll rule it ourselves.
You would have died screaming if the Red Death had got you. This inn was merciful, believe me.
Avalon is cold and empty. Always asks for more blood. There's nothing left for me here.
It does keep asking for blood, doesn't it? Soon, very soon, it will finally be sated.
Sister, if Sarah truly sets sail for the homelands, I'll find my way back home. Wherever that once was. I wish you would go with me.
I hope his sister turned out to be smarter than him.
Ha! The king speaks of glorious victory, but nobody believes this war will ever end. We just want to stop dying.
Fools! Do they truly think this is a game to us? That their deaths mean nothing? This war will end. And yet, you gave it your life.
Knowledge, 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 knowledge. I cannot bear these voices. Is it time to leave? I cannot let it end. I'm gonna have to have a talk with Arthur. 1. I can't sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I see the homelands on the horizon and Arthur's banner behind us. 2. Orders stopped making sense weeks ago. If we stay loyal, we die for nothing. 3. We salted the meat, packed the arrows, and checked the ropes. Looks like we're already halfway gone. 4. If Lear gives the signal, we move tonight. If he doesn't, some of the boys say they'll move without him.
This desperation. We should have never have let it come to this. I should have acted sooner.
Merlin, my scouts reported back about Lear and Nimue's rebellion. They're trying to sabotage the iron shipments from the Forlorn Swords. They say their demand is that Saris and the other ships be allowed to sail away from Avalon. Are they out of their minds? How can they be so oblivious to the dangers we left in the homelands? I held children dying of the Red Death in my arms. I watched them go stiff and cold. And then I myself carried them to the pyres. The homelands are ruined, poisoned. A graveyard soaked in the blood of those we had to leave behind. And they want to go back and weaken our forces in the process.
My king, I agree. This is suicide. The homeland's not a place to return to. They're a tomb. And yet, Nimue, Lear, and the other rebels refuse to see reason.
On that we agree. I've had enough of ordering men to die. But if they choose to go, I'll let them. Let them choose their fate. Let them swim that sea for what it is. If they refuse to believe the danger, let them learn it on their own skin. I'm tired, Merlin. Tired of proving to everyone that we have no home to return to.
Nimue is young, full of dangerous hope. She can be guided, tempered. They can all be kept here and given purpose. There must be another way. A better way than simply letting them die for daring to hold their own opinions in the middle of a war.
Another way? How many more have we lost while we wait for another way? I know what drives them. I've also looked into faces hollowed by hunger, smoke, and fever. And I know what Nimue thinks of our efforts to keep Avalon safe for centuries to come. Yet if she can't see the reason behind all the sacrifices we made to make Avalon our home, if she cannot accept that war is never a clean affair, then perhaps it is best to let her die along with her idealistic views. If it costs me my peace, so be it. Give them Saris. Give them 2 more ships. Send them off. Let them find out for themselves.
You would send them to die just to prove there's no way back to the homelands?
No. I'd make an example of them. They cannot defy our decisions and fight us. The real enemy is in front of us, not among us. That said, I will not be the king who stole their last act of defiance. And if they die in the process, that's their choice.
My king, let me speak with her one more time.
Do as you wish. She's your responsibility. You know my mind. Give them ships. Burn the rest. I have a war to finish.
When Nimue and Captain Lear set sail for the homelands with the rebels, Merlin did the only thing he could to save them. Through a powerful spell, he sealed the entire fleet, drawing on Nimue's magical potential as its source of power. Flashes of light tore through the storm as the ships vanished beneath the raging sea, swallowed by the depths before anyone could understand what had happened. To the world, it looked like mass murder, a cruel punishment for desertion, but in truth, Merlin had saved them, allowing Saras to become its own kingdom, far from the weirdness and the dangers of Avalon.
Oh, that was... Huh. Alright. Everything should be restored.
You're back, child of the surface.
I am.
I sensed you restoring order to the after images. The calm I feel now tells me that all is correct. Everything is back where it belongs. Thank you for intervening.
Did you know what would happen to me in there? I could have died. What were they, memories? A war story?
A war story, you say? Fascinating. I had no idea they would show themselves to you that way. I have no access to the contents of an after image once it has changed, so I cannot say what you are shown. I can sense the after images as if they were parts of my own body. I know where it hurts, but not why, and I cannot heal myself. I trusted it wouldn't happen, and here you are, safe and sound before me. I didn't know exactly what cleaning up the after images would entail. Never before had they been in such disarray. Therefore, I assumed the one whose arrival caused those changes would also be able to restore the old order. Yes, I will honor Josephus's request. Now that the after images are in order, I can leave my post. The melody of the organ will sound again, and Captain Lear will wake. I only hope you know what that entails.
I don't know. Some crazy shit, probably. Urkel. Urkel is a former scribe and seafarer whose pursuit of knowledge led him to the underwater kingdom of Saras, and bound him to the will of the Lord of the Seas. Now serving as custodian of the archive, he preserves and studies information gathered from across the worlds. Sorry, I had to talk to my parents. Let's see, where was I? He preserves and studies information gathered across the world, records. Oh my god. Records of the past, visions of the present, fragments of possible futures. Once a mortal chronicler, Urkel now acts as an intermediary between the living and the divine, guiding those who enter the archive to restore order to what he calls the after-images, unstable reflections of reality altered by chaos. His faith in the Lord of the Seas is absolute, and he views knowledge as both his duty and his purpose. Though he retains a calm and deliberate manner, Urkel shows no attachment to human concerns. To him, Avalon and its struggles are but small disturbances in a far greater current of time. And the rogue. Dealing damage to a non-boss enemy who is staggered, has 33% less of their max health, and has 33% of their max health is instantly killed. Excess damage from a killing blow is stored to be dealt at your next damage done within 10 seconds. You know what? Give me that. Hiss, what the fuck did you do?
This one is glad that you might witness this epochal work. The folk of Tumbo departed into the bosom of the Lord of the Depths, and this one absorbed their knowledge. So much knowledge.
I should have killed this motherfucker long ago. You killed all the folk of Tumbo. Why?
It was destiny. And destiny must not be denied. Had this one not carried out the slaughter, some other gatherer of knowledge would have done so. Only one who has amassed sufficiently great knowledge may attempt to seize it from others. This one was ready to submit to the trial.
You killed Ruko, so you have no way to enter. Perhaps you did not think this through. The way to the archive is clear. Only Urkel is no longer there.
Ruko is of no consequence. Ruko was only the voice of Urkel, who set the law of gathering knowledge. The archive itself will decide whether one has gathered enough knowledge and is worthy to cross the threshold.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
This one is convinced that he will prove worthy. The Toplander again tries to speak falsehoods and defile this one's knowledge. This one will never believe that the sacrifice he made to prove himself worthy entering the archive was in vain. Urkel never abandons his post. That is common knowledge. So, Once again, you tried to deceive this
I can't wait to kill this motherfucker. We are having lobster tonight.
Needs no barnacles to know he is right.
Are you certain it is knowledge and not faith? For I share with you the knowledge that Urkel is no longer there. Believe it or not, Urkel is not there. Important matters have summoned him to the chapter house.
Knowledge is our currency, Toplander. And this one has made an investment, taking upon himself the responsibility of gathering the knowledge of all Tumbo's inhabitants. Perhaps others believed that knowledge was a purpose and a mission, but this one quickly learned that faith has nothing to do with it. Maybe Urkel truly is not in the archive, but that does not change the fact that Tumbo's knowledge already resides within this one. This one will wait patiently for the Guardian of the Archive to return. Time cannot be reversed, and what has happened cannot be undone.
No, but it can be
the
avenged.
Investment will not go to waste.
For what you have done, I cannot allow you to live. I will avenge the folk of Tumbo. Well, it seems every land keeps its own customs. I will not interfere.
This one expected that a hot-blooded Toplander might react thus. This one will gladly accept the Toplander's challenge and seize the Toplander's knowledge. After the Toplander, who has already visited the archive, is defeated, the path to infinite knowledge will be open before this one. Let us fight.
Fuck, why does this keep getting put on here? Fuck you, you motherfucker! Shell named Hiss is an intelligent deep dweller living in Saris. Known for his insatiable hunger for knowledge, he considers knowledge the highest form of value and often tests others through questions before sharing what he knows. Though polite and deliberate in speech, Hiss is highly skeptical, refusing to accept incomplete or uncertain truths. Among the Deep Dwellers, Hiss is regarded as an eccentric scholar and an occasional informant. His interest in the surface and its customs is genuine, though he views Toplanders as inconsistent and fragmented in their truths. Those who speak with him quickly learn that honesty, or at least the appearance of it, is the only currency he accepts or respects. Yeah, well, you know what? He's dead now. Fuck this dude. A shell without a name, motherfucker. What you fucking get, piece of shit. Piece of mother bitch. Oh. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. Receiving melee damage returns 30 physical damage back to its attacker. Did I read this? I did. Maybe I can make a better chess piece. What's this chess piece? Receiving damage makes your next attack done within 2 seconds against the last attacker to always be a critical hit. It's a 100% expected outcome. That's fucking look vicious looking. Sure, all my stuff has relics. Oh. This is a weapon. Hey, little... Who is this? Hi, Winston. Would this make the chill, like, increase? Because this already gives, like, a chill effect. Like, would it, I'm just wondering, would it increase it? The after images. So Merlin was the one who created Saris.
That has been my suspicion from the moment we set foot here. This place hums with magic, but it isn't the weirdness. I only needed proof. I just didn't expect it to come through Merlin's own memories.
You knew the expedition to the homelands was doomed to failure, and yet you ordered the ships for them. What about Merlin? It seems he didn't quite follow your orders.
It seems I did, though I can't fully explain why. I'm still not entirely myself, but I can understand it. In wartime, showing mercy to deserters wasn't a luxury I could afford. The war was nearing its end, true, but we still couldn't risk losing a single sword. By letting some sail and sinking the rest, I prevented more from fleeing, and, in a way, proved that I respected my people's choices, no matter the cost. He did, just in his own way. He had a habit of doing that. I told him to sink the ships, and he did. But he also saved Nimue and the rebels because he wished to. And if that act gave rise to this whole kingdom around us, well, perhaps it turned out for the best, for Saras and its people. Though I wonder what fate awaits them when we need to reclaim the fleet for Avalon. When that time comes, I trust you'll make the right choice. Shell named Hiss never inspired my trust.
Nah, I never trusted that
suspect him of
motherfucker either.
plotting the death of his own kind. No. No one could have foreseen that. I know Tumbo followed laws that we, as surface dwellers, could never fully understand. But mass murder in the name of knowledge? I don't think I ever want to understand the mind of that wretched creature. I only hope the people of Tumbo have found peace, and all the knowledge they desired, wherever they now believe themselves to be. Such a terrible loss.
Yeah.
Welcome, child of the surface. Everyone is ready to play. Thanks to you. But tell me, are you ready? From where you're headed, there is no return. You will go back to the surface. And we will face the consequences of what is decided in Lady Nimue's chamber. The melody of the organ will resonate through all of Saras, carrying the promise of change. Its sound will awaken our captain, Lear, the one charged with Lady Nimue's protection, the one who calls to you, and to him, within you. Of course, child of the surface, I knew it was you. And you, King Arthur. You who, believing you doomed us, became the reason this realm was born. You who granted us both the grace and the curse of eternal life. All of this is your doing, Arthur.
Was that gratitude or an insult? It's hard to tell.
You will learn in time. Perhaps we'll meet again. And when we do, I'll have your answer. But that depends on the choice you make in Lady Nimue's chamber. I would not presume to guess at Lady Nimue's intentions, but I believe you will find the answers you seek, if you are willing to ask them yourself. This is why I gathered the remaining organists. I can't tell you more than what you'll learn from Apps and Ercol. I served under him when he was still in his prime, but I wasn't there for his downfall. All I know is that little remains of the Captain Lear I once knew. Nothing human, at least. One way or another, you'll have to face him. It's the only path to Lady Nimue's chamber. Very well. When you're ready, return to me.
Alright. Do a quick save.
Ercol's growing impatient. Excellent. Gather, my brothers. It is time to awaken our captain. This sound. Saras has not heard it since the day it was born. It will be glorious.
Point of no return. Proceeding didn't make Saris impossible. Do you want to continue? Yes. Just a couple of quests that I wasn't able to do, and it's whatever at this point. Two quests failed. I don't care. There's a lot of tentacles here. And there's some ballistas set up. Oh my! There's a lot of ballistas set up. Holy shit. Does he have an eyeball cannon?
It was your command that doomed us to this fate. You were supposed to let us go.
In a way, you did leave, and you even forged your own kingdom.
And for that, I should thank you. Saras is no blessing. It is a curse. You saw what became of my entire crew. Before we made Saras our home, we drowned it in blood. We fled one war, only to fight another. We helped conquer Avalon, only to be forced to fight again for our existence. That is not what we wanted when we left those shores.
It's not what you wanted, but you survived. You even gained immortality. And if you reached the shores of the homeland and found them ruined, then what would your place? Then where would you place your blame? Saras is safer than Avalon. There, the weirdness and the Red Death still dominate.
So in a way, we are avenged. But do not think that such news will change my resolve. Saras is as the Lord of the Seas made it. Not Merlin, not Arthur. Glory to Lady Nimue and her endless wisdom for allowing me to fall into slumber. Were it not for her, I would have convinced the twins to release me to the surface centuries ago. And there I would have found you, Arthur, the traitor. I would have destroyed everything you left behind. I would have shattered every fragment of you and erased your presence from history, just as you erased us. Do not dare mock me, traitor. The homeland may be ruined, but at least it would still be a home. If we had to spill blood, better that it be the blood of Red Death husks than that of innocent, otherworldly, sentient beings. And if you don't understand that distinction, then your soul is lost, without a chance for redemption. Immortality is not life, mortal. The one you carry within you should know this well. His decision condemned us all, even if our doom was stretched across the endless span of time.
King Arthur gave you the ships. It was Merlin who sealed them.
A traitor shielding another traitor. What difference does it make who gave the order? And what kind of king is he, who knows not what his servants do? I can feel that traitor stench upon you. And by the almighty Lord of the Seas, I swear, this day you both shall die.
Merlin sought to save Nimue at any cost. I am sorry that you all paid the price.
I despise your pity. I care nothing for what Merlin desired. If the will of the Lord of the Seas had bound us, I would hate him too. But I know this. Of all the great figures in Saras history, he alone wished us well. Gladly I offer your souls to the glory of the Lord. flesh to the dwellers of this realm.
If anyone dies today, it will be you. We must speak to Nimue, and you stand in our way.
No one is permitted to enter Lady Nimwa's chambers. I swore to guard her, and I shall keep that oath. Know this, I command the full might of Saras.
Fuck you! Dead as shit. Lear was surface-born warrior and the captain of the ship Saras, which later gave its name to the underwater kingdom. Alongside Nimue, he led his crew during the descent that created Saras. Known for his strength and discipline, Lear was respected as a capable commander and fighter. Unlike most deep dwellers, Lear never fully adapted to the shared will of Saras. His mind remained independent, which made him a potential threat to the kingdom's stability. When his resistance began to endanger others, Nimue placed him into a deep sleep to preserve order. It is said that only the sound of the organs, instruments tied to Saras' structure, can awaken him. Even in this state, Lear continues to serve his purpose. His body guards the heart of Saras, standing as the last defense before Nimue herself. Anyone who wishes to reach her must first face him. Bitch. Got his sword, the Dead Man's Vow. Increases critical strike chance by 50% while below 25% stamina. Captain Lear's Tricorn. Critical hits restore 20% or 20 health. Increases critical damage by 20%. Captain Lear's Revenge. Slowly recharges by itself over 30 seconds. Current charge 100%. Dealing damage increases recharge rate by 50%. Shoots a massive ball of energy, dealing damage and stunning enemies in the area. Captain Lear's Cape. Taking damage increases attack speed by 25% for 5 seconds. All right, Nimue. I mean, this is right here. This is a great fucking. I like this. Take a screenshot of that. Ooh, hello. Ooh, a lockpick and some spirits. Oh, god damn it! Oh. See, my guy just laid down to take a nap. Fucking kick Captain Lear's ass.
I've been wondering when you'd find your way here. Your presence has rippled through all of Saras. Wave after wave after wave. It reminds me of something. Someone. From a long time ago. Ever since I was sealed here, yes. I couldn't say how long it's been. Tell me, does the war still rage on? 600 years? Huh. It feels twice as long, to be honest. Still, if you're here, I suppose we won. Though I shudder to imagine the cost. At least the new children of Avalon don't have to live in fear. Tell me, how is life on the surface now?
We're struggling. The weirdness is back. The entire lane is in disarray.
Gods. Nothing ever changes in that cursed place. I thought the Menhirs would hold at least one peril at bay. But perhaps nothing good can last there. I know all the comings and goings of Saras. I am in every part of these depths. Swimming with the floatlings in the Ulcerate, gathering knowledge with the villagers of Tumbo, watching over Lear in his slumber, gazing into the endless dark of the sea. Tell me, what do you think of my little domain? Do you like it?
I find it rather unforgiving. Not particularly. I've seen better. I do. It's much more peaceful than the surface.
That I'm not glad to hear. Saras has never known a war like the one that raged on the surface. But I often wonder if my scars run too deep. If my memory of it has infected this place somehow. It was never a burden I meant to share, and yet, it seems I have.
I saw memories of your past.
My troubled youth, you mean? And what? Are you wondering if I regret it now? If I feel I'm paying for my stubbornness, my arrogance, getting drunk on my own power? I'm afraid the truth is less dramatic. I was tired. I'd lost hope. And I wanted no part in Merlin and Arthur's vile practices. They stole our future before our lives even had a chance to begin. At least his betrayal gave me time to rest and to build something of my own. Something better than what we left on the surface.
Really thought going back to the homelands was a good idea? I saw Merlin's memories too. He sealed you here to save you.
Save me? What do you mean?
According to him and Arthur, your fleet would never have reached the homelands. All of you would have died as soon as you left Avalon.
And because of that, he... Am I supposed to be grateful? Thank the great Merlin, wherever he is, for bestowing this honor on us. What kind of logic drove him to that? Everyone died anyway. Just because they didn't rest in peace doesn't mean they're living. I don't understand. If he knew that would happen, why didn't he tell me?
If he told you the truth, would you believe him? I don't think logic drove him. He cared about you. At least they were at peace, more than they ever were in Avalon.
No, I don't think I would have. I'd have thought it was a ploy to keep me here. But I wouldn't have left without finding out for myself whether the danger was real. I was young, not an idiot, and people were relying on me. I wouldn't have led them to certain death just to spite Merlin. Gods, I'm tired of this argument, even after all these years. Merlin said I was too young, that I didn't know the world. And he was right. Of course I didn't. How could I? My world was burning, and I had no hope it would ever stop. I'd had enough suffering, and he wanted me to add to it by lending my power to his abhorrent ideas. He didn't care about the future, only about finding a way to win the war. Did he succeed in the long run? Or has history proven that I was right all along? Aren't you here because the world is on the brink of collapse? It's easy to judge with hindsight. I had no such luxury. History does love its circles, I see. Far be it from me to begrudge anyone wanting to leave these miserable shores, but you do know the fleet is bound to me, don't you? You're asking for my life, and for Saras to fall.
Your people are children of ancient terror and undead predators. They'll be fine. I thought letting people sail back to the homeland was your dream. You've been alive for a long time. Don't you want to die? You're right. I won't break the seal. Saras doesn't deserve it. I will break the seal. I understand the consequences.
It was. The circumstances are different now. What happens on the surface matters little to me. I have my own domain to tend to. You don't pull your punches, do you? What I want doesn't really matter here. Saras is bigger than me. But if you truly wish to know, I do not desire death. I'm at peace here already. Yet, I wouldn't mind it either. As you said, I've been alive for a long time. If it were only about me, I wouldn't care either way. But it isn't. Perhaps. Yet this is their home. We are intertwined. Do you think Tumbo's thirst for knowledge came merely from proximity to the archive? Or that the creatures of the Ulcerate feel the need to prove themselves only because of their father? I am them, and they are me. They will survive. Most of them. But they will be untethered.
Honestly, she seems pretty like, yeah, this is my domain. And I kind of don't want to kill her. But I saved it right before it, so I have to see both endings.
No, you don't. No one truly understands the consequences of their actions until they come back to haunt them. And they will, year after year. And I doubt you'll have hundreds of years to lay them to rest. You'll do what you want. I can't stop you. Perhaps your conscience will. If you have one.
You had the cheek to disturb my lady. But you see, she cannot leave this place. No. She must remain in the depths. Worry not, my beloved. No one will trouble us anymore. With you, I shall drown forever.
Oh shit!
My beloved, I'll get rid of anyone who troubles you. The deep calls for you. You hear? The deep calls for you. You hear? The deep calls for you. I pretend what I lost. What else is there? You'll learn what it's like to sink forever.
Bitch!
My beloved, I'll get rid of anyone who troubles you. You'll learn what it's like to sink forever.
Being set free into the vast sea was, at first, not easy for the denizens of Saras. They struggled in a space that lacked the structure and order once kept by Nimue and the first crew. In time, however, they grew used to their newfound freedom and spread far and wide, slowly forgetting the place of their origin.
Sanctuary of Sarah! We did the DLC. See, they were fine if you kill her. But we're gonna skip that. Now I have to decide which ending I like better. I got Tristan's Pike. Light attacks cost 18 mana and shoot a burst of short-range wet projectiles. Heavy attacks cost 27 mana and create a short-range wave of water, wetting enemies and pushing them back. Each enemy within the radius increases attack speed by 5%. Actually, this is within Saris. Oh, this is the temple. I gotta see what Merlin has, or not Merlin, Arthur has to say. I don't know if he has something different to say. Now that we broke the seal.
Yes, since she was a little girl. Merlin took her in after she lost her parents. He told me she had immense potential, even at a very young age. She learned quickly, so Merlin always kept her close. Even when she barely reached my knee, I had the feeling she didn't like me. Do you seek absolution from me, or condemnation? I will give you neither, my friend. If Saras taught me one thing, it is that we cannot foresee the full consequences of our choices. When I told Merlin to sink the fleet, I never imagined an entire realm would rise from it. Now it is gone, and the fleet is free once more. But what happens after is out of your hands. What's done is done. The only thing we can do is move forward. Yes, sailing for the homelands was madness. On that I will not waver. Yet the urge was born.
Hold on. Okay, so I don't think he has anything different to say. So we're just going to skip all that, and then we're going to do... Because I need to see what the other ending is. Quick save. I wonder if Tristan comes out and attacks. Either way.
I've been wondering what your...
Yeah, skip.
It's if I take that... Thank you. I hope you mean that. I never loved Avalon. It gave me life, and then it took everything else. It never felt like home to me. But I know it does for so many. I truly hope things will get better for them one day.
Whoa, look, he doesn't have his boots on. I think we have to fight Tristan regardless. Or is this somebody else?
What have you done? This was not meant to be. Saras was meant to be freed, and us along with it. You wanted answers. This is your answer. I curse you, Arthur, for this accursed undeath in this accursed realm. 1,000-fold I curse you. You were meant to free us from this endless agony.
Get a different boss fight.
If Saras is to remain, then I will make sure you become one with it.
Oh, shit.
The long-awaited change that Josephus and the other denizens of Saras yearned for never came to pass. Those in the sanctuary went on as they always had, tending to their knowledge, raising the Lord's offspring, hidden from the wider world. The sanctuary drifted on in its quiet bubble, peaceful and undisturbed, steady in its ways.
I don't like that ending. I'm not gonna lie, I do not like that ending. Oh, we get to see what kind of gear we got from... What's his nuts? Increases spell power by 100%. Decreases critical chance by 20. Each enemy within radius of 10 meters increases your casting speed by 20. Increases max mana by 50%. Decreases mana regeneration by 50% when you're in combat. Attacks with 50 or 5% chance to break the armor for 10 seconds. You spend 20% of your max mana. This wand shoots a magic homing projectile at a random nearby enemy, dealing 100% of this weapon's damage. I do not like that ending. I do not like that ending. I like the ending that I did, where we set everyone free. And that's the ending we're going with.
Yes, he told me she learned quickly, even when she... What's...
Okay, there we go.
Yes, sailing for the homelands was madness. On that I will not waver. Yet the urge was born from her hatred of Avalon, what it took from her and what it was becoming. She judged that the foundations we were laying were rotten. And after all I have seen, I must admit she may not have been entirely wrong. What else could I have done? She ignited a rebellion against her king, and in a time of war. Treason remains treason. The sentence would have been the same. I decided against a public execution, not only to keep her from becoming a martyr, but because I would not force my friend to watch me set a blade to the neck of the girl he called his daughter. I think she blamed me for Merlin's descent into increasingly questionable methods. She idolized him, and, like any daughter, wanted him to be without fault. It was easier to blame my influence than face the fact that Merlin had never been who she believed him to be.
Increased chance for consecutive one-handed hits to fully restore stamina. Ooh, yeah. We don't need this anymore because we're not going back to Ceres, so I can switch that out. But that's the DLC. And when we come back tomorrow, we shall enter the final part of the main story. So until then, have yourselves a good night.